name's the Sidestep King. He wears his glasses here and there while chugging tea. It's God knows where. It makes you want to gaze and stare at the eyes of the Sidestep King. He gulps his tea with a single swing. It matters not winter or spring. He comes to steal your Bing shilling, the ravenous Sidestep King. He mingles well with plebs and kings. He plays some games with us circlings, then soars so high on splendid wings. The classless Sidestep King on towers of doom. He rules the night on Braxis to avoid his sight. On every map his name's a light, the fearsome Sidestep King. He plays diva for prices fair. Want Probius too, he does not care. He'll play them all unique and rare, the flexible Sidestep King. His macro plays are worth a sing. His roster built with golden ring. His stacking quest goes ding and ding. The unvanquished Sidestep King. Your try-hard ganks he will outrun. He ducks your each and every stun. His dodging skills are next to none. He lives Sidestep King. He dances round your hero's gang, baring his teeth, his sharpened fang before he goes full boom boom bang. The explosive Sidestep King, he turns it into a winless fight. He has you in his eagle sight. He snipes your teammates left and right. The undodgeable Sidestep King. He steals your coins and nukes your keep. He lulls your tank to wakeless sleep. Your team is cast in trouble deep. Beware the Sidestep King. In dark lit lanes his shadow crawls. He kills you quick in short-lived balls. On late game maps the twilight falls in the wake of the Sidestep King. From bronze to gold to diamond heights, this fabled man has claimed his rights. On Masters League and GM's rights, the unbeatable Sidestep King. I'm featured on YouTube and on Twitch. It matters not you favor which. There's knowledge deep and wisdom rich in the realm of the Sidestep King. It matters not one versus who. His micro always proves this true, that no one micros better mind you than the dexterous Sidestep King. Urano's forced to leave his lane. Your Leo haunts the map in vain. It matters not just who you main when you face the Sidestep King. Rally your team, your minions all, your hammer, Soul and useless thrall. Your hopeless team is soon to fall to the might of the Sidestep King. Bring on your B-steps, ganks and stacks, your sniping streams and cheats and hacks. You'll all be dead when he attacks, the unstoppable Sidestep King. The forts are ruined, your keeps are gone. Your team is cursed, objectives won. With mercs and camps there's traces none. The Sidestep King. Say that FanHOTS has long been dead. Its champions long have died and bled. And far away I think I hear, in every league and every tier, a rising storm is drawing near. The storm of the Sidestep King. So steel your hearts and join the swarm. Embrace the resurgence of storm. From bronze to gold to platinum cold, all players heat, both young and old. Assemble here as was foretold, and sing along this song of old. The song of the Sidestep King.
In the
nexus, where the battle's at its peak, FanHOTS the pro gamer faces off the weak like a whirlwind. He storms the lane with his teammates, they dominate the game. Going head to head, no need to fear. FanHOTS the BlizzCon champ is here. He's got a lead, his blades moving swift to slide with his team by his side. They reach for the sky. He's got skills like Jaina, ice cold and bold, freezing enemies, leaving them in the cold. As Li Ming, he's the master of the arcane, blasting orbs and teleporting, driving them insane. He's got skills like Zeratul, blinking in and out. He's never too far in the blink of an eye. He leaves the enemy scarred as valor. He sends arrows flying, making enemies fall. Cementing fans' legacy, it'll stand forever tall. It'll stand forever tall. In the nexus, where the battle's at its peak, FanHOTS the pro gamer faces off the weak like a whirlwind. He storms the lane with his teammates, they dominate the game. Going head to head, no need to fear. FanHOTS the BlizzCon champ is here. He's got a lead, his blades moving swift and sly with his team by his side. They reach for the stand with Murky in hand. Chaos ensues, fan sense the boys, they got nothing to lose. From the depths they rise with a grin. Murky's mischief about to begin. Slimy trails and pufferfish bombs, fans control.
Test. Alright, test complete. Time to feed. What's up, Ruda? Jay? Erton, Mediamus, Invincible, Lavi, Kwame, 4-player. And we're back, so we are. We're back. Welcome to the testies. Your daughter wants to know if I have siblings. I do not. What's up, Bio? How's it going? Welcome. Lavi. What's up, Hash? Bolo? Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. I was gonna ask the same about yours. Wait a minute.
Facing here.
Check out the PoE trailer everyone's been talking about. Or reveal or whatever.
And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack.
When you hear the whispers, what do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah.
Then Dorman. Shut your damn mouth. Ugh, why do I...
The Supervive stacks are crying because you can't queue S4 at high rank anymore.
Static Sour just resubbed for 40 months.
I thought you... What was the rules on it? Didn't they release it? I read some random announcement about it today. Didn't they... Hasn't that been the case since release? Or did they just change it or something? Static, welcome back. Lazuli, thanks for the 40 months, Static. Much appreciated. What's up, Fuzzy?
I always get stuck with these rookies.
Hey, the kid's got a mean clean.
He
Give him a
indeed.
chance.
Yeah, did she not read it? Weird.
Sullen!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain!
What up, Zod? Thank you.
On my back, Rookie. Blade up!
Come on! I'm ready! I'm ready! It's a man.
No, it's not.
Well, that's not good.
Run.
What up, Zoriant?
Captain! Captain!
Stop! Humanity isn't ready. On your feet, lad.
We're watching this like the PoE 2 trailer or
You'll
something.
be fine. Here.
What is it?
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
It's nasty.
Hi.
Prepare
I'm
your
Jonathan
fingy.
Rogers,
Well, I don't know
game
how much
director
I'll
on
even
Path of
play.
Exile
I
2.
probably won't be playing that much
Now, Path of
because
Exile
of
2
my
is going
fingy.
into early access in around 2 weeks on December the 6th. But even though it's early access, this isn't just some small taste. The game is huge. In this live stream, we're going to be introducing everything you can expect. So without further ado, let's
Diablo
roll the
5?
game trailer.
I mean, it might as well be.
Existence is a thing of beauty, precious, but impermanent. Life and death are mortal enemies, and yet bound to one another.
Yeah, it's a high quality cutscene.
Continuation of life must be protected at all costs. Some have said my methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation without sacrifice. We are faced with the end, and I will do what I must.
don't get how people handle the metabolic pathway skill trees. Yeah, the skill trees seem like a lot of work. Why is this thing not even like, what the hell is this? It does look good. The graphics looks nice, yeah. Agreed. But the skill tree seems like a lot of work. I'm just curious if they've made PoE 2 easier for newer players. That will be key. I mean, the reason why PoE 1 never had widestream success is because it's too hard for new players. That's what I heard, at least. Imagine HOTS with that skill tree. That would be pretty insane. I mean, I don't think it's like that hard, probably, but it just looks like something you have to like pre-plan. Like you gotta spend like 2 to 10 hours before you even play the game, pre-planning all your skills, which is, I'm not so sure I want to do that kind of work right now, but we'll see.
For the Alliance above all.
I play to win.
Diva, this ain't next patch.
So it begins.
Yeah, maybe it's better to just. I'm probably just go. If I do end up playing, I'm just gonna go blind. Play hyper casual for fun.
Let's fly.
Fair enough, Chesh. I mean, I think a lot of people have done that. You're not alone. Big issue also is new players want to go to the end game that the streamers do. And when you're new, you're not doing that. Yeah, makes sense. I'm a little conflicted because usually when I play any game, I want to play to be like, you know, the top 0.1%. But I definitely can't do that with an ARPG because of my fingy, so guess we'll see how fun the casual gameplay is. Diva.
My hatred is
Let's try this.
unending.
This is a good matchup for Diva specifically. Not really for the rest of them, though. Rip my thingy. You know, I've realized it's not just me though. I've realized since I only played Diablo for hardcore for like a few months, I feel like I got off easy. I was watching Crip's PoE 2 video that he released a couple days ago, yesterday, and apparently he already had arm surgery because his ulnar nerve was effed up from playing so much ARPG. That's the same nerve that I injured as well, but not nearly as badly. And then I remember when I was playing D4, I was watching Rax's stream, like another huge D4 guy that just like no life's ARPG, and his arm is like completely effed too. So I am absolutely convinced now that ARPG is a genre that literally permanently damages your hands if you're gonna go top 0.1% full try hard. It's literally the genre. I didn't know Crip already had arm surgery. That was very interesting. That genre actually self-destructs your hands if you play super hard, which is kind of crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Not well known and very
Deathfrost
monka.
420 has gifted 5 subs to viewers.
I wonder if you can play PoE2 with controller. I don't know if you can play with controller. I might try playing with controller if I do, actually. Yo, Deathfrost, thanks for the 5 sub gift bomb. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Lavica, 1 point. Holy Cornhole, Vorboss, and Erav. Make sure you guys all think Deathfrost. Is it distinct from a MOBA in that regard? Absolutely. Absolutely. There are very few MOBA players that need arm surgery. Almost, I can't think of a single one other than like maybe Faker. Like MOBA. Have you ever played Diablo? Go play 2 hours of Diablo and just be really conscious of every time you have to hit a button on your mouse or your keyboard, and then go play HOTS and then be really Diablo, you probably have like 400 APM. And this is like not like Starcraft APM where it's like complicated stuff. This is just like Q Q Q Q Q W, right click, like that's just an ARPG. But at the same time, it's still 400 APM. It's kind of similar to Starcraft. Well, a lot of Starcraft players get permanent hand injuries. That is already well known. But the ARPG one is not well known at all. Most of these guys like don't really talk about it. HOTS or MOBAs, and MOBA, I think MOBA is like 60 to 80 APM on average. Like it's so much less. Like MOBA is like way better for your hands. Way better. It's not even a comparison. Your skills actually have cooldowns, which means you don't have to click them nearly as much. It was for his nerves? Yeah, exactly. Because that's exactly what playing ARPG does. It just permanently damages your nerves. My problem is with my nerves too. And so is every other hardcore ARPG streamer. Their problem is with the nerve in their hands. Because ARPG, literally, the way it's designed is permanently damaging to your nerves if you play hardcore. Like 12 hours a day. I am absolutely convinced of that now. Do fighting games have more APM than MOBA? Maybe? They probably do. I mean, I've never really played fighting games for real, so I can't be sure, but I would not be surprised if they did. Fighting games you're playing on like controller or fighting pad though, I think that's probably a little bit more ergonomic than keyboard mouse, if I had to guess. Not sure though. boxes all die. Well, that's unlucky. Alright, guess I'm leaving. Okay, cool. Is StarCraft 2 as bad for your hands? It's a toss-up. I'm not sure which one is worse, ARPG or StarCraft. I'm not sure which one's worse, actually. It probably depends on what class you're playing in the ARPG and how good you are at StarCraft. But like, they're probably both, they're both really bad for your hands. I think ARPG on average is worse. I feel like
SK07 just subscribed.
I feel like ARPG is worse. StarCraft, you would only reach 200-300. Most people never reach 200-300 APM in StarCraft. That's like you know, only the pro level. But even a complete noob in an ARPG is often reaching 200-300 APM in an ARPG, in my opinion. Because you're literally just like right click, you know, because that's the button that's associated with your like skill, or you're like Q, because that's the button that's associated with your skill. So like, I think even like a complete noob can hit like 300 APM in an ARPG just because of the way it's designed, which is obviously more damaging for your hands. SKP, thanks for the prime. Yeah. Now, if you're playing like AFK minions build, then you don't need to click any buttons. Or maybe Whirlwind Barb, you only click one button every 5 seconds. Then it might be fine. But any of the really spammy classes is really damaging. And there's a lot of spammy classes in ARPG. Quick question on Diablo. You know you can just hold down a button and not spam it? That's true. I did know that, and I actually started doing that. It's funny you say that because I literally made a video about 2 weeks into playing StarCraft 2. I think it's still on my YouTube channel today. My video was literally like, hey guys, so on Twin Blade Rogue, you can actually hold down your buttons so you don't have to spam it all the time. And this way you can still save yourself from getting carpal tunnel. Because, you know, I made that video. Guess what? I still injured my hands even with that. Like, ARPG is so spammy, it doesn't... Like, it was so spammy even when I was trying my best to hold buttons down. I still injured my nerves. Because I was playing like 12 hours a day. But still. If you do that, it's ARPG certain classes, you're still gonna injure yourself. It's not even enough. At least, it definitely wasn't for D4. I feel like this guy's... Oh. Wow, that was a really good left shield. Alright. Well shielded. Interrupted my thingy. I'll take him instead though. I mean, it's probably not a problem to most of you guys though. I mean, if you play like, I don't know, if you're playing like 1-2 hours a day or something, you know, it's probably not a problem for you. But if you're planning on playing hardcore, this is a very real problem. I was shocked how bad Crip's hands were. I didn't know he had hand surgery for that nerve already.
You will regret.
That was 5 versus 4 and we still lost the shrine. Alright, I got some serious plat players on my team, I think. Like, there's no way. 5v4, we still lost the shrine. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was kind of crazy.
Well played. Justice has come for you.
Oh.
Killing spree over.
Luckily, I am not plat. That was a series of pretty good fights so far, at least.
Accept.
Oh. Well, good enough. It's probably not good enough, but we tried. Date on the YouTube video is wrong, so it is. I thought I updated that. Let me go update it again. Thank you. Okay, fixed. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I see. I gotta update my Twitch title too. You know I don't play WoW, but you think I'd be great at PvP in WoW? Oh shit. I mean, I agree with you. I think I'd be good at it too. But I do not play it. Defeating Uber bosses is in the danger zone, trash clear is chill? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Because Crip did not go for any Uber bosses in D4. Although, yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, Crip has played a lot of PoE though. I'm sure he's taken down a lot of Uber bosses in PoE. That could be it. I don't think it's just Uber bosses though. I think if you're playing like if you're playing Rogue in D4, even clearing trash mobs, you're clicking an ungodly amount of times. Diva's usually the easiest target. Should go for easy target. Cool. Dude, did I get a bronze team? Anyone see the rank? I need to check my team's ranks, man. It's just, I don't know what's happening, but I haven't paid much attention to this game, but I feel like I got a bronze team. Xillidan's best pick always Immolation. I don't think it's always Immolation, but Immolation's really strong early mid game now. I think so. If you're good at kind of getting a lead early mid game and using it properly, I think it's the best. That usually requires reading the map and, you know, getting the priority and rotates and doing camps and making good use of your time advantage though. A lot of people are not good at that kind of stuff. It's higher level knowledge. If you're not good at that kind of stuff and you just want to play in-game Illidan, I think the you know, the in-game one is still fine. This guy's just AFK. Goes 0-4, feeds all game, but now he's AFK? That's a report from me, dog. Way too bronze. Alright, we gotta check ranks. This game was wild.
The flames of hell never truly extinguish. MVP.
Dude, you haven't moved from Diamond 4 in days. Stop blaming your team every game, focus on yourself. Well, I don't really want to move from Diamond 4. I think what you're not understanding about me is if I get to Masters, I can't, like, the cube times get super long. So I only aim to do that once every season. So for our previous account, Noodle, we did get to Grandmaster. Now, I'm not saying I played well this game. I think I played okay. I was kind of talking to chat, so I played average this game. But if you're looking at these stats, just look at the numbers on the screen. Just look at them. If you're looking at the numbers on the screen and you're saying the problem here is me and not anything else, then you just can't. You can't read a stat screen. That's all I can say to you. I'm not saying I played perfect, but just look at these numbers. Just look at them. But yeah, I'm not trying to climb very hard right now. If I was trying to climb, I'd be picking a tier S hero every game. I pick random heroes. I feel I'm playing healer and tank for the team for half my game. I'm not trying to climb. So that might be what you're not understand. I do need to check this though. Yep, plat. Alright. I mean, I figured I had plats. And I did. Gold. Oh Jesus, plat 3. Plat 3. So I mean I was right in the end. I to be fair, I did exaggerate it, right? Like they're not gonna be actually bronze, but I did have teammates that were gold. I mean, these guys are like gold and plat too. I mean, I guess their plats are just better. I guess these guys just played bad. And at the end of the game, the Zul'jin was AFK. The game was not over. We could have potentially defended. He was sitting in base, not moving. So if you're gonna tell me that's not a problem and I'm the problem, the dude is AFK in base. How are you gonna tell me that's not a problem? You know? I know I complain a lot. But come on, you telling me that's not a problem? I feel like you just can't read the game at that point. I was top in every stat. Yeah, I had more healer than self-healing than my healer had regular healing. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. Like I was playing at a mid-master level and everyone else was playing at a plat level. So of course I'm going to complain. Now that being said, I could have played at like a high Grandmaster level and probably carried that game if I was to just like completely ignore chat and just 100% focus on the game. But I don't want to completely ignore chat, and nor do I feel like trying that hard for a random game if my teammates are just dying on cooldown, right? I feel like if my teammates are playing at a plat level and they're dying on cooldown, even if I'm not playing my best, even if I'm just playing at like, let's say a mid-master level, I still feel like I should point out that they're dying on cooldown. It is what it is, you know? Enemy team had 2 barcodes, 2 potential smurfs? Yeah, maybe. Maybe they were. Maybe they were not. Anyways.
Those who obsess with death, let them soon be acquainted with it.
Oh, fast Q though. Alright, let's do this. It's an insane thing to say to fan. I don't think it's insane to say that. To me, to be fair, I do think I complain a little too much. Like, I'm not surprised that it would get on the nerves of some people. I could see it getting on my own nerves if I was watching my own stream. But like, the thing is, it's just very hard to not do it. When you're playing Storm League constantly, and you're just, you know, better than most of your teammates, which obviously you will be because you play more than them, it's just like super natural to start pointing out people's mistakes. And you'll see this with other streamers too. I think I try to keep it more on the down low. I think I don't complain as much as some other streamers. But it is very hard to not complain at all, because when you're put in that situation, you just naturally see mistakes everywhere, and you want to point it out. And if you point it out, you're basically complaining.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
I don't complain in bronze, yes, because I have no expectations in bronze. A bronze player takes a 1v3, I'm just like, they're bronze. You know, this is what bronze players do. But if I'm in diamond or plat, like a plat player takes a 1v3, I'm gonna be like, you know, I kind of feel like they shouldn't have done that. I kind of feel like a plat player should know a 1v3 is bad. And then I start pointing it out. But you're right, I don't complain in low elos because I don't expect the low elo to be good. Not even good, I just don't I don't expect the low elo player to make any good moves. I expect the low elo players to only be bad. But when we get to high elo and they're making super bad moves, then it breaks my expectations and I have to say something about it. Do you think playing D4 brought you something besides hand injury? Do you think it was good for your popularity? Not really. I don't think I gained any extreme popularity from D4. I think if it brought me anything, it was just like made me more careful about my health, which I think is worth something.
Make way for the bad guy.
I'm a lot more careful about my health now.
Let the Inquisition commence!
Zul'jin Crummy, it's kind of annoying. Actually. Oh shit! He already picked Hanzo! Fudge! I was gonna pick Hanzo, but I didn't see my teammate had it. I last second swapped. Well. It's only one, it could be worse. 1 ARAM. Let's play 1 ARAM. Free ARAM. I'll wait a couple minutes. First 4 in Fantaro, you guys know the deal. I don't complain that much. Munfair was insufferable. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I think I definitely do complain. I know I complain. I definitely do complain. But I do think I keep it relatively tame compared to most other people that have that do this. Alright, one more spot. Yep. Alright, let's go. I think you know the answer to that, Roku. I think you know the answer to that one. That's a fair point, Zod. If they take it, if they don't get offended and they just take it as constructive criticism, they definitely could. I should have to win this game. This one's probably the best infinite scaling. They're all pretty good though, actually.
Commence combat preparations.
Some time?
The #1 search result for after Trump was elected is what is a tariff? That true? Would not surprise me if that was true.
The battle begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the battle begin.
They have 2 Zuljins? Oh my god. Alright, we might be playing another ARAM, guys. I don't know about that. I accidentally dodged. I picked the same hero someone already picked. Yeah, Q build's not like OP. Even if you have a lot of stacks, it's not OP. But it's good. You get a lot of stacks, it's good. I am a little addicted to things too. This is also true. Not wrong. Pretty good thing so far. Oh, this is an insight monk, I think. Ooh, interesting. They don't have that much healing then. Till it's finished. Maybe winnable. To play Falstad is to ding. It is. It really is. True.
Double kill.
Winnable, winnable. Oh, he already has stacks though. Never mind, that's not as good.
Triple kill.
But it is winnable.
Killing spree. Choose a talent.
What do you think? He likes it.
I think the squishy Zildjians won't stack that much, right? Well, it's really good that we're 5 ranged heroes, actually. Like, no tank actually makes it significantly harder for Zildjians to stack. No melee either. Bah. Yeah, if they had a tank, it might be bad for us. That's true. I think they know. Meh. Well, that did not do as much as I thought it would.
Choose a talent.
I mean, the RL is really tanky though. RL's like tanking a lot of damage. Double toss dingo. How come when the Zujins are on my team, they always guillotine, but when they're on the other team, they always toss dingo?
The burden is mine to bear.
Ooh, nice. That frost with the alley oop. Hey, what's up, 3 Light Idiot? Welcome back. Thanks for the, or not welcome back, rather. Thanks for the anniversary wishes. I think it means I started streaming on Twitch. I don't know. On November 26th of some year. I don't even remember which year it is. But probably of some year on this date I started streaming. I think it was 2015, so like 9 years ago, probably? 9 years ago. Crazy. I think the timeline makes sense, because I remember I started streaming after I won BlizzCon. I believe BlizzCon is usually October to November, right? I think that's usually when they hold it. Oh, it's a partner anniversary. Well, the dates still pretty much add up. I think I got partner pretty fast after I started streaming, because back then they were doing partner deals where if you because I was on Cloud9, so I was on the Cloud9 team, and anyone on the Cloud9 team just instantly got partner. My stream is the first one that you've ever watched on Twitch brought over by YouTube. Oh, YouTube videos? That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Oh my god, massive stacks. Kinda wish I went line actually. Oh, big damage. Oh, Zojin. Meh. Swirling blades are deadly. They deadly. Big. What's the revenue difference between Twitch and YouTube? Well, it's very difficult to do an apples to apples comparison because we have more live stream viewers on Twitch than YouTube. And also we have YouTube videos where we don't have like Twitch videos that people are viewing when I'm not live streaming. So very hard to do an apples to apples comparison. I should have guessed it earlier. Hey, what up, Yo-Yo? Thank you. Bah. 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 Is AoE shield really warranted here? I mean, I never take AoE shield. He has blocked a few of my Qs, but I would never take it. Only one dodge game, yeah. If we win this one. Somewhat of an if still. Oh, BQ. I did not do nearly as much as I thought it would. Bah! BQ. Shit. Heterel is ready for me. Kind of people trolled. Big stacks though. 222 stacks. Zul'jins are kind of big stacking too though. What up, Savage Beard? Thank you. Have the Zul'jins gone to the Promised Land? What's the Promised Land? Just full stacks? Yeah, I mean they're both at over 300. Bah, bah, bah. Oh my god, the bears are owning us. Bah, bah. Are we doing more? Only if we lose. Only if we lose this one. Yeah, the Zul'jin W's are hurting a lot. That they are. Long range poke mages is kind of the best thing against Zul'jin though, so our comp's actually pretty good against double Zul'jin luckily. GG.
A successful battle. MVP.
Back to your regularly scheduled points losing stream. He took Raven's intellect. That would explain a few of them. Let me get some water, BRB. was that thing I was looking at? That looked like Diablo? Yeah, that was Path of Exile 2. That's correct. Coming out in a couple weeks in early access or something, so. Snubbed by awards as not most anticipated. What game won most anticipated? Am I planning on playing PoE2? I'm probably gonna check it out casually, yeah. I won't be able to play a lot, but I'm gonna check out how the casual experience is. It wasn't even nominated? Oh. That is surprising. What's up, Yeno? Been watching my YouTube a lot recently. Got you installing HOTS again? Hey, why not? Been getting a lot more patches and it's free to play. You want to try it, you can feel free to try it at any time. Gonna run it down on Thrall? Hey, you're in luck. Thrall just got some pretty big buffs last patch. Running it down on Thrall is a lot of fun right now. Award show in 3 weeks. Ah, you're talking about the it's the game awards, right? That is surprising that PoE2 is not on the most anticipated.
Hell, it's about damn time.
It's weird that HOTS isn't on the Game of the Year, but I guess it would win it every year, so maybe that's okay. Yeah, that must be the reason why it's not on there. No competition. I'm really curious how PoE2 is gonna do, because PoE2 seems to have huge interest. But at the same time, PoE1 was always so much less players than Diablo, just simply because it was so hard. Very interesting. PoE2 is in a very interesting spot. How do you launch PoE2? Is it a Steam game or do you need your own launcher? I don't know. Yeah, the PoE skill tree scares me too. Not really scares me, but like, I just don't know if I want to do that much work. You know, I kind of look at it and I kind of just groan. PoE1 skill tree at least. You can do either. Okay. Cool.
Crusade calls.
You memeing me, Tux? You must be beaming me. I've heard the opposite about that one. You were talking to Siri in the other room and your phone next to your computer picked up your voice and started transcribing a message to your girlfriend about what I was saying on stream? Hey, sounds good to me. Let us enlighten your girlfriend about the doings of the FanHOTS stream. That's pretty funny.
Let's fly.
Been a while since I played a cookie cutter Rainer. Let's play a good old straightforward Racer Rooney Rainer. Is there like a guide for PoE 2 out already? Or do people just like look at PoE 1 guides and assume the skill tree is pretty much the same? I'd imagine it would pretty much be the same, I guess.
Ah, Commander Raynor. I've heard tales of your
People are saying a gift membership to FanHOTS Patreon is the best holiday gift for young couples. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, glad to hear that, Aiden. PoE means Path of Exile. It's a game similar to Diablo in the same genre.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Show them that they came here to die.
He said PoE 2 should be more accessible for new players? Okay. You know what? Screw it. Maybe I just go in blind and I'll just ask Chad a million questions. I'm a casual player anyways. For PoE 2 at least.
Do not lose focus.
Film for daylight.
Still doesn't seem so good, does it? Not one back.
Count on me.
Adequate.
Oh my god, white main heals. Too good. Your hand though, don't do it. Oh, I'm very casually checking it out, yeah. I'm probably gonna try to see which class doesn't click that much as well. I wonder which class is the least clicks per minute of the PoE 2 classes. Definitely not gonna play more if I feel like it's bad for my hand. Super casual. Minions or barbarians? What class does minions mean? Can you go minions on any class, or is there like a specific one that I choose at the start? Use a controller on D4 plus PoE these days. What hand injury do you have, Sinks? What injury specifically is it, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I might play with controller too if it's in the option set. I might try playing with controller.
That should help us.
There is no escape.
Witch. Okay. Maybe warrior. Okay. What rank is this? Diamond. Diamond rank. You can use WASD. Yeah, I heard that. That's probably a little better for the hands, but I'm not exactly sure how much better that is. I feel like controller might be better than WASD. I'm not sure though. Oh my god, I didn't get my Q off. I'm so sad. Ah, nice try.
Evil always finds a way.
Anyone remember what Hero League and Team League was in HOTS? Yeah, I think a lot of us. Remember that. Repetitive strain. Sounds about right. I'm guessing you played a good amount of ARPGs as well, Sphinx. No injuries. That's actually pretty impressive, Talon. That is impressive.
Danny Trin just resubbed for 11 months. Puberty soon in the point losing stream.
True. Welcome back, Danny. Thanks for the 11. Glad you enjoyed the points losing stream. It's on a mortal stuff. Oh, it's simple. Sweet Jesus. I feel like I'm pew-pewing out of my mind, but I don't do any damage. Race Trainer damage is so fake. Sad.
You just never get used to that. You can count on me.
It's been your main genre since the 90s. Makes sense. That does make sense. Picture of yourself holding launch copy of D1 as a kid. That's pretty awesome though. Ah, this freaking Mal'Ganis is just unkillable. This is one of those disgusting games where he can go into 4 of us and we can't kill him. Straight up 1v4, we can't even touch him. Disgusting. Mal'Ganis. Tankiness.
Let us slaughter every waiting god. I merely venture. Time out.
It's just in the middle of 4 people, bro. How? Wait, oh my lordy. Just not killing it. Hey, my Hyperion killed the white man though. Maybe we can kill them now. No white man. Nice.
Alright, this medic's my new best friend.
Rainer's you, why though? Rainer's good at killing the immortal. very good immortal killer. We're playing the cookie cutter immortal killer this game.
Unfortunately, I cannot let you down.
Do not falter. We've got something special for you.
Roll back and form ranks. And now ally with your lines.
Laser.
The foul stench of evil nearby.
Oh, I am giga dead, aren't I? I am. Oh lordy. This is rough.
I will be back. Count on it.
Thanks for the pick-me.
I knew you would require help.
Very, very rough.
I must retreat, friend.
Right on. Charge.
Why am I not solo laning? Oh. Well, Raynor is not a normal solo laner.
Failed him for
I don't know.
but he shall.
Well, that's a slightly weird question. Raynor is definitely not a normal solo laner. I don't think that's common.
This should be good. That is not the kind of task one should attempt alone. Feeling the pain.
Anyhow, their front line is so tanky, you literally can't. It's crazy.
Return soon. You must rip him apart.
The Haka is just able to rotate so much faster than the Imperius every time as well. Tough situation.
That is not the kind of task one should attempt alone.
Yeah, I think our team's damage is not great into the Dunganus. White main. 16 should help though. Morgana 16 is nice. But we are winning some fights. Like the last fight we were actually starting to win, but then the Dahaka just digs and then we lose because the Dahaka is always there before the Morganas. Or Dahaka is always there before the Imperius, rather. Now my Imperious walks in 1v2, 1v3 to die. The Hog is doing so much more.
That's it.
I will
we
be back.
Got this.
Count on it.
Got something special.
You can see Immortal through ISO. Yeah, I guess you can.
This should be good.
I knew you would require help.
Allow me to join you in your fight. Give him some pep.
This is grand march over so soon.
Yeah, at least we saved the keep.
Enjoy your reprieve, mortals.
I mean, this is just so doomed though. We can't go out or the Dahaka 5v4s us instantly. Oh, yeah, like that. Ooh. They might have overchased a little though. Should be good. Got the slow on him. Surely we can kill him 1v5.
Destroy this fort. I will be there shortly. Killing spree on your guard, heroes. The unending war moves toward
You ain't feeling it better.
Yeah, Mag doesn't have the infinite stun level 7. That's freaking 4v3. Are you serious? 4v3? You're not gonna get that? Like, you. Nice. Unreal, bro. Like, okay. 4v3. You're all full HP. Nice. Unreal. Unreal. Look at this thing, man. 100% HP on all of them when they run. It's actually 5v3, but I'm just saying 4v3 because Imperious was top, but we were 5 alive. It was a false stat and a white main. And they didn't want to hit it 2 more times. My brain.
fight beside me. Earn your valor.
I'll never get used to that.
Help.
All day long. Got something special.
Now.
Light protect you.
Oh, so fast with the sleep. Ah, well, this is a well-deserved loss. Go next. Get me out. That was wild. Back in the 5v3 R side for no reason. Insane. Insane how he thinks that him backing there is the right choice. Actually insane.
MVP.
Why is he blaming me? Because 3 of them made the wrong decision. That means that they're right. That's his argument. I mean, I think the facts are out there. Right? Like any diamond player can easily see. We have 5 alive, they have 3 alive. The keep is 1 HP. Like anyone can see that you should just stay and kill the keep. But since 3 of my teammates made the wrong decision, he's saying that that became the correct decision. That's his argument, which I find very silly. But to each their own. Hover.
Now, as you just saw, even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable. For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption, but the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power, intends to harness it.
Hey, what's
once
up,
more.
Kirk?
The dead are
They've been
rising,
kind of monka today,
monsters
but
are
it
mutating,
do be like that.
and madness is spreading. Under the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him.
Are those the classes? Or is this a random cutscene?
And this is where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2. Explore the dark forests of Ogham. Traverse the barren
What
plains.
server are
of the
you playing on?
Visteri
I don't
desert,
even know what servers there are.
and delve into the jungle
Servers
ruins
are
of
there?
Exile, an ancient
US
Vaal
West?
city.
Whatever the US West ones are.
There are challenging monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and treasures, roaming merchants, and of course, unique bosses. No 2 areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters, meet strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost
I see
civilizations.
Roku. Makes sense. That's cool.
But first, you'll need to pick a class. Now, early access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems.
How come when
Using
you
a
use
skill
a
gem will
ability, it doesn't show the
Want to use a wide
ability
variety
like
of
being
skills to mix
used
and
or on cooldown or clicked down at all? Like these are your abilities, right? Doesn't show any of them actually
different
being
combos.
used. No indicator.
To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new. The Monk primarily uses the quarterstaff. There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all three. Let's try Killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge.
Why does it look like
Then you can
Diablo?
use a different skill to consume that power
Because it's
charge
the
for a
same
much
genre.
more devastating attack.
It's very similar type
The
of
monk
game.
also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes.
Why does it have same potion sound? I think PoE1 just straight up copied Diablo. PoE1 was like, you know, it's made by developers that liked Diablo and they like just copied it to a large degree, but they've added a lot of new things since, as far as I understand it.
So this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks. Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder,
Some of them have
Warrior
cooldowns
is
and
for
some
you.
of them don't.
He
So you're
pounds
saying
the
some of them are
ground
just
with
mana
chunky
constrained? I
attacks
see.
and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor.
Most of them look mana
Even though the
constrained.
mace
Looks like
times are
most
slow,
skills don't
you
have
never lose
cooldown.
control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of...
When did PoE come out? Was it after Diablo 2 or Diablo 3? Right before Diablo 3. Okay. They didn't like it? I find that hard to believe. Diablo 2 was... If it came out before Diablo 2, then it was modeled on... Or if it came out before D3, then it was modeled on D2, right? It was redesigned based off D2. And D2 is one of the best games of all time. It's like one of the best genres. So... I feel like PoE devs liked D2, but maybe they wanted something more. There's no way they didn't like D2 though. They definitely did, surely. Gold 1? Oh, sweet Jesus. Today's games have been so rainbow. They've specifically said that PoE is like a spiritual successor to D2. They love D2. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it would be insane for you to make a game so similar to D2 if you hated it. Sounds right. Sounds about right.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
Change is upon us.
I hear the call.
It's been ages since you got a Murky game. I literally played a Murky game yesterday, so... Maybe it's been ages since you got a Murky game, but... That means you weren't here yesterday, Mr. Top Hat.
Our world is worth fighting for.
This is another rainbow game? Yeah, today's games have been super rainbow. There's been golds in every game. A little odd, but alright, whatever. Did I win the Murky game yesterday or did I lose? I don't even remember. I remember I was double soaking a lot. I was out soaking the guy. Then what happened after that? I don't remember what happened after that. We won, but we shouldn't have. Clown Fiesta. Beautiful Clown Fiestas. Well, you take those. Ooh, Rose played a bit of D4 today. Are you gonna play PoE 2, Rose? What's up? Yeah, how's it going? Good luck on the games. Thank you.
Balloon, grant us strength.
Stitches pick. Stitches pick with Medivh still up. I mean, that's usually a Medivh pick.
Let the games begin.
Practice for next patch continues, I suppose. You gonna play it, but just not the beta? Deathfrost is gonna play? He loves PoE. I didn't know you loved PoE, Deathfrost. Interesting. Cool. Dissertation prep. Gotta do that PhD thing, understandable. 1,500 hours? Dang. That's a lot of hours. Nice. Can you play PoE 2 with controller? Yes. Oh. Cool. Did I spend a lot of time in PoE? I had never played PoE in my life. Never played it. Not once. I'm gonna casually check out 2 because I can't go hard on it. Hands are injured.
You have my guidance.
Not that rainbow. Wait, what? What'd you see? What's on the other team? I only know my team is like golden plat. Oh, my team is a 4-stack? That would explain why they're rainbow. 3 diamonds, 1 gold, 1 plat on each team. Okay. Just a solid rainbow game then. Our wave clear is not great though. I was hoping the Mei would W the wave. Did he? Maybe he did. Maybe it's that bad even with the W. Yeah, they're probably gonna have server issues.
There is much at stake.
They always do. Camp took us so long to do, but we did it. We got there.
I will endeavor to return the favor.
Choose a talent.
You will not stand in my way.
You got 4 stack of bronze 5s on your team or the other team?
For the sake of our future.
I guess we're not making it there. Wow, trying to kill the mouth with an owl from our night camp to their night camp. What the heck? This guy an owl god? Dude, I can't click the portal because the freaking night camp's constantly in the way. Also, this guy picked Tracer after I picked Medivh. I feel like that's not very good. Medivh can always block Tracer bomb damage, so I feel like it's not a great pick into Medivh.
It is time to act. There is much at stake.
What Rolls said? What Rolls said? How did you know? Yeah, there's some really interesting D.Va buffs on the Peep Terror patch notes. Yep, agreed. I think they're good buffs. I mean, obviously I think D.Va sucks, so I do not mind them buffing D.Va. Practice polymorph.
I will set things right. Gather the gems. Bring them to me.
Swing and a miss on that ice wall. Bah! Maybe I tried to save Hanzo a little too much there. To my detriment. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, I got the gems. Big. You have 9 bronze players in your game? Well, you get to live like a king then. People giggly. I have been hit with every ability the other team has. Every one of them.
Ice wall coming up. Move up. That battle cannot be won. Choose a talent.
Some wave clear problems. And a lot of damage problems. Oh, can't get them in Raven. Ah, shit. Tried too hard to save him. This one might be a little doomed.
Your enemy has done as I asked. Soon you will know my power. Can you survive? We shall see.
What mage is the best wave clear? Your votes go down? It's definitely one of them. I mean, most mages have really good wave clear. Go down, KT, Jaina also have really solid wave clear. Damn it. So close to getting on, but so far. Yeah, this is a go next. GG. I should have actually just picked more wave clear. I picked the Medivh for the Stitches, Abduct, save, but my team is too impatient to wait for the save, so half the time they don't go in the portal and it's kind of wasted anyways.
Not the first time I've come back from the
The Web Weavers. We lost a king.
What needs to happen for this game to turn around? I need a new team, or I needed to not pick Medivh and pick wave clear instead. Should have picked a wave clear hero. I mean, the Chen has 7,000 soak, the Nazebo has 12,000, the Dahaka has 11,000. Like, even our offlane is not soaking. We're just completely screwed on soak this game and wave clear. It's very unfortunate, but what can you do? Also, the Chen has ult, and like, he's just, you know. Bruh, he has ult. He has a Medivh protect, he has stagger, and he still doesn't ult! I mean, these games are just like, it's just, the players are just too gold, what can you do? It's a Chen that went through his full stagger and a full protect and he still won't ult! He still won't ult, he still has it. Also, this guy has been running it down the whole game. No soak, run it down, take free damage, died, no ult. Can't do anything, man, it's just too plat. It's far too plat. He also doesn't empower his root on his ult. He needs the FanHOTS Chen guide, that's what he needs. This is leaving a lot to be desired. It's great.
Death is an inescapable web.
We can get more wave clear at 20. I don't think we're gonna get there, but we could technically.
You are too late. You will know my wrath. The enemy is attacking your core. Web walkers come for you.
Yeah, that's game. Will the Medivh change be strong? I think so, but I don't think it'll be like. I mean, it's a level 20, so it's nothing that would make the hero super broken or anything. I don't think it'd make him broken. You telling me this Chen got on the scoreboard? He literally went 0-5, bro. He's the one that got on the scoreboard. Dude, the in-game scoreboard is wild sometimes.
The fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava.
This is GM to bronze, of course. We do GM to bronze every day when we're not doing bronze to GM. I've never succeeded though.
The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield.
Is this the barbarian?
Too, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells.
Looks like the barbarian.
The Warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. If you want to use a shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable. Some enemies also have
This is
unblockable
PoE too.
attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front. The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the earthquake. But you can also get ancestral warrior totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire. This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my ancestral warrior totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance. There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into
You
combat.
can
and
put
separating
skills
the
in
very earth you
skills.
stand on.
They heard you like skills, so they put in skills in the skills.
Time for some ranged attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility in combat. Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants. With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes. You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask
This is
slot.
PoE 2.
Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs or damage types. Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a Thawing Charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power,
Yeah,
and
looks good.
mobility.
Looks really good.
All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD, which makes this class play exactly like a shooter. For the crossbow, you will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles, assault rifles, and even grenade launchers. But not only that, there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos too. It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect. Use glacier
Mercenary
bolts
looks
to create
cool.
walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage.
I wonder if this is a
If
clicky
I come
class or
across an
not,
armored
though.
enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in.
That's true. If one controller won't matter.
There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
If you're
real
looking
quick.
to take a back seat and let your minions do the work, then the witch should be your choice. She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit. This is a spirit gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell. For the Witch though, we'll want to be using our spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time. Here I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap but weak, useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies. But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends.
This seems like the least clicky class. I'm usually not a necromancer player, but seems like this one is not clicky at all. You just AFK. It's the AFK class.
Or bone skills to impale them.
Maybe I'll try
you could curse
it.
them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you will be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path. The sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes. This classic spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar. The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this. The sorceress can also take advantage of powerful trigger gems. For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full, a Firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited. There are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down elemental storms on your foes. Now, those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come. There's one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a poison ranger might want to try out using occult curses to increase her poison damage. Or a monk might want to trigger elemental ice walls to use
That's
with her
cool.
glacial
That's like
cascade combo.
exponential increasing
The possibilities for cross-class
customization.
combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you
Technically
guys might find.
unlimited combos,
Now,
but
Path of Exile is a game
I'm sure
known
there's
for
going to be
build
meta ones
customization,
anyways.
and we haven't even scratched
Couple
the
meta
surface
ones.
of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems. Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work. If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between.
Give me one sec.
For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill.
Any skill.
Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them. Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it
That
between
makes
any of the
sense.
skills on your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment.
That's pretty cool
Note that you
too.
can only have one of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill for maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it, and if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas. Now, all of this is just scratching the surface. You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground. Supports let
Hey,
you
thank you,
drastically change
Obliscus.
the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree. Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core, it's pretty simple. Each level you get 1 point to put into the tree. Each class starts at a different location, but they all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way. But if you do happen to make a choice you regret, you'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold. Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes. In each cluster you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from notables. Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that more likely. Note that even though this is in the mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for any attribute that your gear might need. You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called keystones. Keystones have both an upside and a downside, and often require changing your entire build to design around them. A great example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield 2-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a 2-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them. Or how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge, they can be very rewarding. As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap between weapon sets on the fly as you use certain skills. One of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization. Or you could switch between one hand and a 2-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace. Or perhaps you could have a full curse setup on your witch to debuff enemies before switching to a chaos degen build for maximum damage. If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like, but creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system.
So every character has 2 weapon sets. So if you're like min-maxing and you want to do the as best as possible, then you have to play 2 sets and you just gotta swap all the time. It sounds kind of annoying if I want to be min-maxing and I have to swap all the time. Jinx, true. Oh, skills can auto switch weapons? That would probably be a lot more convenient. That's good. That's not as big of a problem then.
Combat preparations. Battle's beginning. Ready up.
I was born ready. My curse upon you.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
My curse upon you.
5, 4, 3.
Weird but cool.
2,
Yeah, I'd agree.
1.
I'd say that's weird but
Commence
cool.
combat operations.
I'm coming through. My curse upon you.
They started with 8 people, now they have over 200. That is pretty wild.
I am on my way to victory. Out of my way!
Bronzies give it, then they take it away? What, did you lose a 9 bronze game? That would be very good for science if you did. We're still looking for scientific evidence of how much points you lose.
Kill Mr. BR just resubbed for 34 months.
Yo, mister, thanks for the 34 and welcome back.
I offer you my aid. Thank you kindly.
This is like a level 20 plus comp. We got a Diva and a Zebo. It's gonna be cursed until level 20. Oh, they said you bomb hitting all of them.
Thank you kindly.
We've redesigned our tree glove protectors for combat in the Nexus. Prepare
How
to
much
begin
he got?
field testing.
Holy shit. It's crazy.
I could use another axe here. That's more like it.
Tree glove terminal online. Take control of it to pilot the mech.
Keep up the momentum.
270 points? That's not even that bad. I thought it'd be like 2,000. Only 270?
you bastard!
Apparently bronze Alteracs can combo. Yeah, don't underestimate them bronze players. They got mechanics. Don't underestimate the bronze mechanics.
Let's do this! I could use another axe here!
I'm on my way.
Next time, laddie, watch your back!
I am on my way to help you.
What's the lore on the sunglasses? Not really any crazy lore. I just wore sunglasses a lot. I don't like the sun in my eyes. No! I was gonna last hit him with the playmaker, but then I didn't. No!
And come back strong.
Okay, at least we got one more. Oh, get him! Oh, worth!
I'll take more of that.
Were they real at any point? Well, off stream, of course they were. I wouldn't, because I used to be a pro player, so I wore them at tournaments and stuff.
Friends, help me.
Do I have a favorite tank? Kind of rotates. Murden has been one of my favorites, but my favorite tank rotates. It's also been Diablo sometimes. Kind of just it depends on whatever I'm playing the most, whatever I'm in the mood for.
Keep up the fight.
Occasionally it's Stitches when I feel like I want to do some hooking.
Let's do this!
Ain't no way he's alive. No, my haymaker got interrupted. This is so unlucky, dude. That guy stayed alive.
You've been struck down.
That was so lucky. He got so lucky so many times. Playing it? Probably try it. Very casually. Very casually.
Let's get it on.
I offer you my aid.
The field test has started. Attack the enemy protector and see how much damage its armor can take.
Thank you, kind.
Vengeance upon you! Shows it down.
Oh, that's how I planned this, huh? Okay. That's okay. Ain't no way he just exited the freaking mech, and this Nazebo wall stops me from haymakering. It's so tragic. That was actually so tragic.
The protector has been defeated.
Well,
A good strike.
got it again though. Just increased death timer.
Give me a hand here.
You get PoE 2 for free at launch if you spend enough money on PoE 1. You 380? I thought PoE is a free to play game. What'd you spend $400 on? You spot like 20 years worth of cosmetics? Is that normal? Is there a ton of people that have spent $400 on PoE? Or 180? What are people buying? Holy shit! That's a lot of hundreds.
Let's do this.
What does the supporter pack give you? It's just more... It's cosmetics? Cosmetics,
Stay
gotcha.
alert.
Point the aram.
A protector is almost ready. Access its terminal when I bring it online.
Guess they're gonna chase me across the map. Alright.
I've got the ugly one.
Power routed to the terminal. Control it and you can pilot the protector.
Nice, they mistimed it.
Be careful.
Thank you kindly.
Go over this one. Oh, he's raining, baby. Raining.
I've changed many battles. Let's get it on.
Problem is it's 4v3 though. I'm literally just can't really do 4v3 very well. Oh, I squeaked out.
Here I heard you.
I don't think that hits. Oh, there's still a turret there too. Oh, this guy's dead too. Full fiesta.
Time.
They make her into the center of the Diva Bomb. I'll try, but no guarantees. Easier said than done. I don't know what's happening. It's definitely devolved into a full fiesta. But, I mean, for our team, like I mentioned, this is just like a full clown town until 20. Our comp is awful until 20. 20. Almost there.
I am on my way to help you. Beards, blood, brew, and thunder. Give me a hand here. Get this, you bastard.
sounds so anti-synergy, but I don't think it matters. Alright. Time to soak 20. Not sure that Hitmaker was good. I'm not so sure either, but I don't think he was living either way. Maybe he would've, maybe he would've. The thing is, if I don't Hitmaker him, then he's stuck in the corner with Stitches in front of him, so I don't think he gets out either.
Less than I
I mean, it's a full fiesta. I gotta go double Haymaker. It's the only choice, not even a question. Oh my god. Holy shit. A lot of damage. 3k damage in 1 second. Was it meteors? I think I just walked into 5 people. No, there's no meteor damage on the recount. Verdant's kind of squishy with Haymaker.
double kill.
2v5, no problem. As long as we got the Haymakers. It was a double Haymaker game all along. Easy 2v5. Uno reverse carded. He did not understand that one. Goodbye, friends.
This was a possibility.
It was nice knowing ya.
Stay cautious.
If only we had their forts dead, this would be so much easier.
I'm getting another terminal ready for
We
you.
do not though. But we do have 20. Our scaled at least.
Terminal activated. Take control of it.
Arrow down there is really nice. That thing is bouncing forever. Bounces never stop, baby.
can equal me.
So fast.
Strategy is working.
Friends, help me.
I feel like we should kill these forts.
Heal there.
I mean, Haymaker for pull is technically a very good trade. Take it, I guess. Technically very good.
It's hammer time! Put the atom.
He has no, maybe, mistimed it. Nice. Maybe not nice. Maybe nice? Is our Deckard ever gonna come? Brother.
We fight.
Thank you, Kaiser.
Protect this one.
This is 4v5, this is where you leave. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Let's do this.
Let us attack this fort.
I've got this.
Excellently done.
Keep up the momentum.
Friends, help me.
He might have one more pull.
Fort destroyed.
Getting so many picks, but he has so many pulls. Match.
I hear ya. That's more like it. We should capture this mercenary camp.
I literally just blind shot into the bush I was in, right as I was there. I feel like that's a little sus. Hello, team. Okay, he has no more pulse. Surely he has no more pulse. There's no way he has it. No more pulls, for sure. He still has another pull! Are you freaking kidding me? Like kill someone with Haymaker damage. Dude, use your turret! These people, man! These people, are you kidding me? Hey.
Always thank you.
Easy mode.
Now that's the way to do it.
The protector is armed, and with it, our future is assured.
Keep up the momentum.
The protector's weapon will not function without a gunner. User has been destroyed. Our technician will analyze its combat data.
Where'd my HP go?
I offer you my aid.
I'm coming through.
Always thank your healer.
I can use another axe here. I've got the ugly one.
Always thank your healer. Fine work, my friends.
Level 30 game. Might be. It really might be.
Give me a hand here.
Let's get on.
I feel like Nazeebo could kill it, but this is a little risky. It's pretty.
A decisive victory. I'm starting up an exit terminal.
Oh. Well, a little too risky indeed. GG. Maybe not. Nazeebo did live.
Access terminal online. Secure it to activate the protector.
Is this triple Pew 20? Oh, triple Pew. I mean, they have an absurd amount of poke. They could maybe defend with both of these guys poking. Defendable. To level 30 we go.
That's more like it. Let's do this. Give me a hand here. Now that's the way to do it.
I offer you my aid.
Haymaked.
Impress me,
What a
heroes.
fiesta.
The protector is waiting for you. Killing spree concluded.
It was the level 26 power spike. It was.
You
Was
need
all
a
long.
Gala to use the protector
Yeah, Anduin
weapon.
was B-stepping too. Where you at, Anduin? Where you at? Haymade. Again.
I must retreat. Hold the line. Keep the loss.
Haymaker Murden is like not good into Stitches style. Certainly not into Stitches Anduin.
Victory.
If I ever get Gorge, I insta die. Avatar would be better.
MVP.
If the Gul'dan took Fury would have been better. That's true, but it was a full Pepega fiesta. He had Rain, we had Haymaker, you know, we had Diva. That was a lot of sub-optimalness. A lot of it. Any zero spacing tonight? The beta weekend is over. Ain't nobody can play zero space no more. Is this the end of Dota laning phase? I know, right?
Sky Temple.
Should the janitor rework Haymaker? I don't think he had. I mean, Haymaker's fun. It's not like... Just doesn't fit the theme of a main tank much. But it's fine to have some fun talents, I think. Wait, am I currently in the middle of a Bazaar run, or am I not? Go check real quick. I am not. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd agree with you on those, Frank. Those seem like good buffs.
Ready for action!
I play to win!
Finally.
Isn't it weird how all the games have been clown games? Yeah, we've gotten a really high concentration of clown games today. Really high.
For the Alliance of Bubble.
What's up, German fan? How's it going?
Make way for the bad guy.
Is Muradin block not good there against Hanzo? Hanzo went full W build, so it is good against Hanzo, but he's not auto attack build, so it's a little worse. And then it's not really good against anyone else. So usually I'll take third wind if if it's only like, you know,
Alex
half
P
good against
underscore
one of them.
BR just subscribed.
Alex, thanks for the prime as well. Welcome to Fan Club, Alex. Enjoy your ad block and sunglasses for the next month. Z-Rule pleb again, feels bad, man.
This is my jam!
Have a nice stream, thank you.
The hunt is on.
Can play this one more time. There's been a lot of divas lately. I think the Illidan diva matchup is a very good one. For Illidan. Wait, was it the same person in my other Illidan game? It might have been. Timu Chen, I guess you could call him that. Artist annoying. Might be a Q to allies angle then.
I would prepare for your ceaseless battle. If you wish to live, that is.
Illidan? If you're here, who's watching over Sargeras?
What do you think?
The temple opens in 10 seconds. 5, 4,
Hey, what's up, Efi?
3,
How's it going?
2, 1. Let your battle begin.
Yeah, Garrosh was the ban.
At last. This ends.
Diva's not even in this fight right now, so this should be like a Omega 1 fight.
Well done.
That's good enough. Ow. That was crazy.
On my way. Uh-oh. Time for me to go. Claim your wretched life.
Yeah.
Let's move out. My magic flows through the temples. Guardians.
You guys are kind of getting the free clear on theirs too. Ooh, McDangles is turbo dead. I might be turbo dead. Oh my god. Spell lifesteal plus immolation is nuts, dude. So much healing is ridiculous.
Well done.
It's a really good Arthur's root there. He got me. Lost a bunch of kills, but we got most of the shrines. I guess it's a trade. Might have an Alterac problem eventually though if we keep trading like this.
My temple's power has been expended.
Are we alive? We just got a ton of spell healing there from AoEW plus immolation. This guy clearly doesn't know about McDangles. Welcome to McDangles Town. You just got McDangled.
Zordid Kame.
Quickly.
4 of them? Seriously? Alright. Got me. Oh man. They were just staying up there for ages, huh?
Choose a talent.
That's not good.
Light of the sun grows within the temples. Soon they shall bask in my glory.
Since when is immolation heal a thing? I think it's like they bug fixed it a couple patches ago, so it's a pretty recent thing.
This ends.
It's just straight up fighting. It's just straight up fighting. There's no way we lose, right? It's straight up 5v4 against the beat. Oh my god. We lose. It's not 5v4. Caster cursed it.
I must go. Hardly a challenge.
Got a high five gamer. We do. Most Lucios these days are high five gamers. They're almost all high five these days.
Choose a talent.
Little anti-synergy there as well. Really hard committing though. It's the tough part. Well, this guy is pretty good Alterac. He's got the Alterac combos down.
My magic flows through the temples. Guardians, do not let these mortals approach.
You gotta be kidding me, man. How are they this unkillable?
Acceptable. There goes a fort. Vengeance is mine.
Oh, I messed up there. Goodbye, friends. We're still getting more temples though, so even though we have no kills, we've been getting more buildings. We're getting like a lot more temples.
To my aid.
They're actually running out of buildings.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
But yeah, we're obviously behind on XP. I mean, we're getting rolled. We're dying so much. We're definitely behind on XP. It's just funny we're ahead on buildings, because I feel like we shouldn't be ahead on like anything in this kind of game.
Hardly a challenge.
Choose a talent.
Yeah, screw it. I think it's full split push time.
Acceptable.
I think Wils's game plan here is if they collapse, but I guess they're not collapsing right now, so whatever. Oh lordy, that was not it. But, I mean, we got the keep. We're getting more of the shrine. I guess this is more of the same. We'll just keep trading our lives for buildings. Could be worse. We still have more buildings. Hey, what's up, Exile Sam? Thank you.
You have lost. Be careful out there. None may challenge.
Oh, sadism down! That's massive. Massive minus sadism. Yeah, it's probably dead no matter what. Whatever. Accelerated rotation. Not like I'm hunting anyone right now anyways.
TNT Cakes just resubbed for 18 months.
I think it's better to kill him
Finally
there.
got away from the in-laws KEK.
That dude had like 150 plus sadism. You don't want to leave an Alterac with 150 plus sadism. That dude can get like literally one shots and one off one combo. Even if he's in your base with 1 HP. It's a tricky thing against that much sadism. Raid temple. We ahead building. Just trade. Keep trading our life for temples. Ideally we don't trade our life for temples, but you know, if we have to trade our lives for temples, we could, because we are ahead.
Vengeance is mine. Destroy.
There ain't no way he D'd in. There's no way, brother. That was so... This guy is getting away with way too much.
The enemy has shattered. I alone must act. The magic of the temple sleeps until I choose otherwise.
Next is blading time. Yes. Buildings greater than heroes confirmed. You only win if you kill all the buildings. You can never kill all the heroes, given enough time. Building gift. That was a crazy fiesta though. Holy fiesta, Batman.
It's over now. Leave my domain.
Holy fiesta. Hey, what's up, Mathiax? You used it on a replay? Well, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. That helps support the stream a lot.
You can get weapon specialization
Hey, thank you,
points
Fancy.
throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests. For example, if I manage to defeat the Crowbell, I'll get a weapon specialization book. There are lots of other permanent boosts available from the campaign too. On the map you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find. Some of them have permanent character boosts, and others have powerful items. If you're having trouble getting past a boss, it might be a good idea to explore and see what you can find. For example, if you defeat Blackjaw the Remnant, you'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of spirit. The permanent buffs you gain from spirit are very powerful, and every class will find a use for them, so make sure you hunt down these upgrades. There's one in each act. Now we haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique. One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is rare and unique.
Unique. They just really don't wanna. Is it called unique in PoE as well? They just really don't wanna use legendary to Diablo to say legendary.
One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find, and you can do that with currency items. An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod.
Oh,
you can then apply an Orb of Augmentation to add a 2nd mod, then use a Regal Orb to add a 3rd mod, and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods.
What are these, just like full random mods?
One of the things we think
That
is
doesn't
really
seem
important is
better.
to make these options available to use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them throughout your campaign playthrough. We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently. As well as making the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to Regal Orbs. Another important area of crafting items in PoE 2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this Glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance. This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage. If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an Artificer's Orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items. Body armors and 2-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets, while the rest of your armor and 1-hand weapons can only have 1 socket. You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones. These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost. If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold. Gold can be used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and you'll get a random item of a specific type. This could be a great way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of this system to experiment with your tree and rework it as required. The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market, in exchange for a small gold fee. Now, all items in Path of Exile are freely tradable. We never bind anything to your character, except gold. Now, most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't: uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison.
Alright, sounds pretty similar to D4 in that aspect. I mean, they're essentially legendaries.
Kaboom, laddie!
What game is that? That's called, the game is called Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2.
Tremble before me. Make way for the bad guy.
Jin. Diablo as well. Is gonna need some percent damage. Maybe I'll play Hanzo. I haven't played this in a while.
With every death comes honor. With honor, redemption.
6 months, Sag, miss a homie.
Never surrender. Save your concern for yourself.
One more. 2 months, that ain't that long.
In 10 seconds.
Hanzo feels clunky to you?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I know what you mean. It doesn't feel clunky to me, but I do know what you mean. There's a certain... the way that you use the W, it can feel clunky at times when you're not used to it.
There is no escape.
Oh shit. One's got kicked. Got good stacks though.
First blood.
Thank you, leader. I do what I must.
Oh, I did get kicked. Too greedy. Rip stacks. I suppose we got a kill too though.
That looks fun. Think I'll join you.
I must redeem myself.
Do we win the 11 game? Yes. And it was the weirdest thing ever. The enemy team killed 4 times as many heroes, but we killed their buildings. Building diffed.
I'll be there in a flash.
Choose a talent.
Barely couldn't get our monkey.
Not long now. Hunters are seasoned. Ready yourselves. We must claim them first.
Is that the best you can do?
CPX stream.
I am restored. I understand.
Finally, the altars are ready. Capture them, heroes, and be quick about it.
Hey,
Enemy slain.
You've been training.
Nice guy. MVP.
Let the assault begin.
thank you, leader.
his servants to their grave. Be gone from my domain. I will show the Raven Lord the extent of my power.
See through the dragon's eyes.
No.
Wow. Just the E damages alone was enough to kill me. 65 overkill. Looks like it turns out pretty well for us though.
I'm back in the fight.
I will not.
McDingles is hunting me down. He is, but at the cost of I don't think it's worth it though. It's costing his team a lot.
I'm on my way to you. Rise again, heroes. Capably done, team.
I understand. See
I love it when a plan comes together.
Holy shit! He still had every spell up. I shouldn't have traded him for auto. This might be.
The altars belong to those who claim them. That means you.
We're also easiest to carry with in HOTS. I think generally damage. Range damage, melee damage, whatever. I mean, the easiest way to win a HOTS game is when every person on the enemy team is dead. And the easiest way for every person on the enemy team to be dead is, easiest way for that to happen is when, you know, when you're playing damage.
unworthy.
Double kill.
You are nothing to see that which is unseen.
Oh my god, the tower died. My frigging W, no.
Be ready. The altars are rising from the mists.
I hate to see that.
Choose a talent. Go! Do not let the altars fall into the Raven Lord's talons! This round is mine. Brave keeper. Enemy slain.
Let's see if you learn your lesson this time.
Ignore all distractions marked by the dragon. No
Yes! Send
We
his
need giant
servants to
killers.
their
Diablo's
grave.
HP bar is not moving.
Well done.
outcome was never in doubt.
2 more levels though.
Killing spree. The Raven Lord will not keep me from this realm.
I'm gonna quick cast Hanzo. For the W, I'm using on release right now. I think quick cast W's like not very good. It's way too hard to get good W's with quick cast. Everything else can be quick cast though.
Beautifully done, team.
If you want it to be. Shit. Oh, I should not have gone near that wall. That's my B.
I'll be there
This Tracer's been top the whole game. He's been camping them out there so hard.
The Raven Lord has lost a tower. How unfortunate. The altars will be ours. Choose a talent.
Do we have anything though? Got Jangular now.
See through the darkness. I am restored.
And so they return. Capture the altars quickly.
Oh god, I'm getting big blizzarded.
Fire.
It's not optimal.
Rise again, hero. I am the gravekeeper.
Not optimal at all. Get this back.
I'm heading over.
Oh man, I lost a bunch of stacks there. It's gonna take me forever to get these back. That is the risk you take with this kind of Hanzo build though. Big Blizzard doesn't deserve the bad rep. Oh, I don't know about that. It's debatable.
Flow like water. Target practice.
Hey, there's super split. There's two top. We can definitely take bottom back.
Yes, let the altars rise. Not let them take our towers.
Like more stacks though, man.
We
Like
have
more
secured
stacks. It's
a
gonna take forever to get more stacks.
On my way.
Heroes, I have opened a tunnel near our core.
Dude, where the hell does Mc... Oh my god, where did he come from? This guy is a ninja. Absolute ninja.
The altars stand ready. Capture them before the Raven Lord's pawns do.
Meet your doom, Gravekeeper.
Tough. I don't know if I'm getting my stacks back in this kind of game. My poor stacks can't get them back.
Okay, I understand.
Where's their ranged arrows?
You shall fall.
My aim is
Now you shall fall.
never.
we not fighting for bot OBJ? Because we're all dead. They got 4 alive. We got 2 alive, man. Or 3 alive at best. That is not a fight you can win. Plus, we're all respawning, so we're all staggered and stuff, you know? Guess that was a little too obvious through vision. Oh, I shouldn't have stepped on that. Oh my god, we got dangled. We're getting dangled. It's a dangle diff. Oh, GG. Alright, it's not actually a dangle diff. I mean, he's not really doing that well. This might actually be an Oreo diff. Dude, the Oreo is healing for so much.
Okay, just so.
Smeltdown has died 8 times, but he still has more soak than Diva.
Capture the altars, and we shall deal the Raven Lord a grievous
What the heck?
blow.
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. So nice.
Be gone from my domain.
Homeboy was camped the whole game. Should arrow from that's so GG.
The Raven Lord will fall. It is only a matter of time.
It was an Oreo diff. He actually healed for so much. Kinda crazy. Diva was split in the soak with the Tracer? I guess kind of. But I mean, Tracer, I don't think Tracer's really sucking. He's just up there to kill Meltdown and then he leaves. And 8 deaths? Like we're talking 8 deaths of no soak. That should be a lot of no soak. No. That's a lot of deaths.
The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes. And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine, like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed. Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see, every single unique item comes with custom art to match. The last character progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension. Starting in Act 2, you will come across Ascension trials, tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of Early Access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character. As a sorceress, you could become a Storm Weaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell. With Strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage, and going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill.
Does each class have unique ascensions?
Alternatively,
or
you
does
could
every
become a
class can
Chronomancer
do any
and
ascension?
command time
Looks like each
itself.
class has unique ones. Huh?
She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze. Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation abilities. Using Temporal Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer or the Titan. The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies. And with Great Wolf's Howl, you can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries. Let all that anger out. The Titan class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease. With Surprising Strength, you can take
really
advantage
cool
of stunned enemies to deal
A lot of
40%
really cool
more damage.
skills. Definitely a lot of really cool skills.
As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile. With Gathering Winds, she gains a small increase to movement speed with every attack, but be careful, she loses them when getting hit. With Eagle Eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy. Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison. She can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage. A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage. Contagious Contamination allows her to spread poisons between her foes, while Overwhelming Toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by. Running Assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while Relentless Pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies.
See, I like playing Rangers, but I feel like it's going to be a very clicky class.
Or the Blood Mage. As an Infernalist, she can
Looks
summon a
very
loyal
clicky.
Hellhound companion. The Hellhound sets enemies on fire, as well as taking a percentage of the damage if the Infernalist gets hit. With Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame. As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage. Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies. She can also transform into a literal demon. While in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery. She can also become a Blood Mage, a master of life and energy. All Blood Mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana, but in exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnants, which allow them to quickly gain back that life. With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well. Once you've got a significant amount of life, you can use Gore Spike to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an Invoker. With Elemental Expression, the Invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With Faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield. Choose between I am the Blizzard or I am the Thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I Shall Rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailments. Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage. The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well. Another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage. The Mercenary has a job to do, but which job suits you? You might choose to become a Witch Hunter.
Mercenary looks really cool too. Wonder how clicky the Mercenary will be. Hopefully you can just hold the button down and it'll just keep casting. I'm sure that'll be the case. It is very similar to Diablo. Yeah, they were. This game's called Path of Exile 2, and it was inspired heavily by Diablo. So they made it look very similar mechanics and all that.
Zul'jin always ready for war.
Diablo isn't really clicky. Diablo 3 and 4 are really clicky. Maybe Diablo 2 was it? 3 and 4 are very clicky.
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
Depending on the class.
4, 3, 2, 1. Slay them all, heroes.
I have 0 hours into PoE. But it does look cool. It does look cool. Agreed. Oh lordy. Everything hurts. What's up, bro? How's it going?
Who wants to capture this mercenary camp?
I will be with you shortly. The enemy is upon me.
Oh shit! Alley-ooped. Giga alley-ooped. Wow, that was a really good swap. Got him out of danger there too. Holy.
Good healing, good times. Zul'jin
Damn. Okay, that was a good throw. Didn't expect the throw into tower. 2 deaths over 100 stacks though. We're good on stacks, making good progress.
Somebody about to lose a head.
Class fan die first, that of course. I mean, you're Zul'jin, you know, your deaths are a resource for glory and stacks. Deaths are merely a resource. I mean, same with any hero, but especially Zul'jin.
Choose a talent.
That is just a number. It don't matter until your core dies. they're missing 2 lanes of soak though, so it's not too bad overall. Yeah, I literally played Murky yesterday. Sertanis is swapping out of his mind. This is true. We are losing a zillion gems. So are they, I think. I mean, they only have 15 more than us. Could be worse. Oh, I missed my Q on swallows. Did not matter. Vala also has stacks, so it depends on how many stacks the Vala has. So much damage on one auto. Stupid level 4 tower. Forgot it. Crits for 1,000,000. He has 110 stacks, I have 210, and my damage is a little bit above him, so looks like a 2-to-1 ratio at least. Vala's A range a bit shorter. Well, it's the same until you get your 75 stacks. Sojourn gets a bonus range at 75. Then Vala at 20 gets, like, you know, Firefly, which is gonna outrange you. So at 20, she's way low.
Love that healing mojo.
Guess I'm not doing damage for the next 5 seconds.
It appears you could use some. My altar awaits the gems. Bring them. Bring me them. Yes. Heal them.
Oh, got his ult too. Big value. That's a long cooldown on that ult. Did they buff Firefly? I vaguely remember something like this. I don't even remember what the buff is though. What was the buff? When is it good for Garrosh to take taunt 20 rather than throw 2 enemies? Well, if you don't think you can throw 2 enemies, then take taunt. Can't always throw 2 enemies as Garrosh. If they're like 1 melee, 4 backline or something, it's gonna be it's very hard for you to throw 2. Still hit me? Why still hit me, bro? More damage for 5 seconds. Oh shit. Oh, that was a really good heal. This guy is a smurf. This guy is like high GM or something. He's actually really good. Wonder who it is. Goodbye. All good. This guy plays some other hero too. Oh, he was playing Alterac and he was one-shotting people with like the full Alterac deadly charge combo. Yeah, that's definitely not normal. It's definitely not anymore. Might have cursed him though. Yeah, I mean, I love the Vala dash. I love the Vala dash talent as well. When I'm playing Vala, when you're playing it, it's awesome, you know. I 1v5 him? I don't think so. I'm just kidding. Line is such a good living counter, dude. I just can't do damage for 5 seconds. Yeah. 5 seconds is up, though. 5 seconds is up. He swaps me. Shit! 500 stacks. Pretty good. Saving R for next game, as usual. As usual. You think Headhunter needs a buff, and if so, how much? I mean, I don't really think it needs the buff. I think it's like a safer version. Like if you're not comfortable humping the enemy team auto attacking all game, Headhunter can just be like a safer version. You're gonna get less stacks, but you can also play safer, so you'd have less deaths. It's kind of just like a low risk, lower reward, whereas I think this level 1 is high risk, high reward. So I don't think it needs a buff. I think it's fine to have different types of talents like that. Second blind. Friggin' Ragman, couldn't tank that throw for me. You couldn't just tank it, bro. Just run into him. I would kill them all. Instead, he ran away and let the 1 HP Zul'jin with 5,000 stacks get thrown. Oh well. 2 people there wasn't bad. Feed so I might live? I wouldn't even have fed. Did you see how low those 3 were? If he tanks the throw, I kill them all, guaranteed. There's no way he dies if he tanks the throw, but the only way he dies is if I'm not alive, which happened right after. Yeah.
Retreat with haste.
It's almost 600 stacks that we're stacking. You might be right about that one, Noble. You might be right about that one. Second time wrong place annihilated Vala. Dude, I love wrong place, wrong time. It's such a good talent. So good. Especially with the W stacks. So much burst damage out of nowhere. Very far range as well. I didn't blind him that time. They're screwed.
Your destruction is at hand. It appears you could use some aid in this endeavor.
Where'd he go? Intersected by 3 blades. $600. That's a lot of stacks. That's a fun stack game. Is Snare worth it? Yeah, Snare's really good too. Snare's really good. If you like playing Snare, it's definitely good. It's like a playstyle thing. Like both move speed and Snare is really good. Snare gets you more just like guarantee one guy dies, whereas move speed is just kind of like, you know, you can just really keep kiting and moving fluidly through the whole fight. I like move speed more and get more stacks in move speed. But there are definitely some games where net could be better at winning the game. You just guaranteed kill someone, get less stacks, but more reliable for winning. I was the Oriole. Yes, Z-Rule is basically everyone at all the time. So that is Z-Rule. He's all of them all the time. Anyways, that's about all the time we had for today, chat. It's been fun. You know what time it is. I'll be back on Thursday for more Pepega Fiesta, so I'll see you guys all then. As always, if you guys are looking to get better at HOTS, you want a better rank, better, you know, win rate, you want more wins in your match history, maybe you want to learn how to stutter step well so you can get 1,000,000 stacks on Zul'jin, well, we have guides for all of that and more on the Patreon, !Patreon, or patreon.com/fanhots, also linked under all the YouTube videos, of course, so check that out if you need it. Best resource for getting better at HOTS in 2024. But other than that, see you guys on Thursday. Alright, peace out. until tomorrow. Do your tax guide win? Well, I have an accountant do my tax guide. That would be a pretty simple guide for me. Contact accountant.